Okay, okay. There we go. I totally forgot that I was recording using my headset earlier. Alright, chat, we're here. Let me scooch over. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name... You know my name. Walter something White. Good meowing, Rika. It's 8:37 p.m. Hola, Gilead. ¿Cómo estás? Hello, everyone. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf VTuber. My name is Walter Rika White. Hola, Staub. Alright, buddies. Alright, gamers. Alright, children. Alright, under 30-year-old. Let me close my browsers. 10:37 a.m. Yeah, but for some of the people in chat, it's like 1:30. Anyway, how y'all doing? We are here today with another day of Virtue's Last Reward by the creators of Zero Escape 999 and AI the Somnium Files, and some kind of Danganronpa looking game coming out soon. Oh, that's why you're an elf? Because elves are old? Shut up. I'm not even that old! I'm not even the oldest among my peers. That's so lame. Anyway, gamers. I kind of just want to get into it. So, the recap this time. So, you remember how we went back because we had the information to convince Clover that Alice wasn't murdered? Well, that led to a whole extra route where now Quark is awake. Quark just had to sleep off the insanity virus. And now we're going in a room with Tenmyoji and Quark. We got a whole puzzle to do. So, let's get to it. This is Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward, day 9? I think this is day 9? Yeah, this is day 9. God, we've been streaming this for so long. I hope we saved Quark. That's what you think. Why are you on a 40 stream streak? Damn. They should give you like 4,000 points for that. Director's office. Alright, chat, if you remember, there's a balloon here. We started in this room. I didn't expect a whole entire route, and I was short on time last time. However, let's see what this room holds. There's red paint on the wall. She's got the stream open for all the disconnect reconnects. Stop, did your streak end because of all those disconnects? That's actually tragic, if so. No! Oh, those don't count. Freaking... Okay. There's red paint on the wall. It looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. There's paint on the wall here. Next to the paint is some sort of jack that looks kind of like an electrical outlet. So, Nintendo Switch? Oh, we gotta find a battery. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot on the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. And then maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. I'm so proud of you, Sigma. A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it.
Oh, this is cheap brandy. Alcohol of this batch shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my...
I'll be taking that. We love our alcoholic grandpa. 10 Myoji, more like 11 Myoji.
Zero Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water.
Is it really that bad?
Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge brandy until you taste it. So...
No!
Aww.
I love these kids. By kid, I mean old man and the child. What's up, Zephyr? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I tried putting it there before.
You just put it back. You really expect something to happen?
No, not really. Alright, so we've got the cheap brandy. We're like 10 me 40. Oh, Historical Adventure Saga. A Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. Okay. We got literature analyses and philosophy books. Alright, chat room. I can't check that. Wait, there's paint here. What is this thing? This safe is really big. And there's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid.
Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
God.
Why is Tenmyoji such a pervy old dude? Good old grandpa, we need to get you back to your bed. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah.
There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door.
So if we just do the same thing we did then... When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Click one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the two. Repeat this process until you have connected all 3 pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Alright, let's do it! Chat, do we remember? Do we remember the pattern? History schematic? No. Here we go. So we want to be inside. So let's do pink, orange, yellow, green, white, black. Pink, orange, yellow, green, white, black. So... Boop, boop. Yellow, green, pink, orange. I don't get it. How do I know which colors to connect?
If you don't know that, you're probably missing some information.
Hey!
What's up?
What's up? What about that globe? Globe? What globe? I haven't even finished looking around the room, stink. Don't bully children. What is with this balloon? A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. What the fuck? Yeah, don't swear at the child. I'm gonna swear at the child. I love swearing at children. What is with this globe?
Hey, a globe.
Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. You found a world map. I love the world map. What is this thing? The left section has a laser shining across it. What happens if I put the alcohol in here? Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Okay, so a parallelogram?
What? Now this is brandy. Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve.
You can tell that just by looking at it?
I can smell it.
That's some nose you've got there.
Here, just let me have a taste.
I don't think so.
How can you be so cruel?
Expensive brandy?
Oh, this is the good stuff right here. Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve.
You already told me that.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though.
Yes, it is. And again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink...
No!
Aw.
You know what this makes me think of? This whole dynamic with Tenmyoji and the alcohol makes me think of, you know, that, like, meme, video, audio? Which is just like, hey guys, what are you doing? You want to go to the store and get some treats? Treat? No. Treat? No. Treat? No. Treat? Stop. You can't say treat around that person. You gotta spell it out. It's like Tenmyoji. We gotta spell out L-I-K-U-O-R. I sent you that, Gilia. It's old. That's an old meme. But also, it's funny. It's good. It's older than Nikkei. It's definitely older than Nikkei. It's like Tenmyoji's age. That's, it's with Tenmyoji. Hey, look, some brandy. Brandy? No. Brandy? No. Brandy? No! Aww. Yeah, the Nikkei one was a reference to an older meme. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. What are you talking about? Taxes.
Aw.
Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me.
Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else?
Okay. So what happens if I take this? The laser beam is making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. I guess I can't take it? Okay. So... what is this thing? What is this? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials?
I think it's a facial recognition device.
A what?
You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. And it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database.
Oh. Huh. How did you know that?
I'm in the salvage business. So often, one of these babies shows up.
It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it.
There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it...
You think maybe we could turn it on?
I assume so.
I'm gonna tell you, this Tenmyoji voice is killing me. Why did I make him sound like this? Okay, so what is this? What's this? What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. What the? What the? Wait. What the? I have no idea what to do here. We have to make a parallelogram? But how would you even do that? We never got that favor from Clover? If I could have any favor from Clover, I almost misspoke and said something extremely suspicious. I'm not trying to get clipped saying that. I don't know what this is. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. What is this? It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Alrighty, chat room.
Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while.
There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? Chat. Are these lions eating a McDouble? Are they eating a Whopper? Are they eating a Jumbo Jack? Are they eating an In-N-Out burger? I really don't think so.
I think the lion's got two heads.
I changed his voice. That scratchy old man voice is hurting my throat. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and a password underneath the lion.
Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working, though.
I can't. This is so unfitting for him. I gotta suffer. I gotta suffer for my craft. I guess we can't enter anything then. Alright. So we need a key, a diamond. We need to do something with a parallelogram. Oh, I haven't checked these things. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? Pondering its orb? That's a good guess to what the lion is doing, yeah.
You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on? I don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck.
Huh. Nothing.
Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Okay, so... where am I supposed to find the color information? This is the last thing we haven't looked at. Slingshot?
A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun.
A suit of armor.
Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet.
So what would we call it?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay?
Suit yourself.
Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area.
Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood.
Hey! Don't say stuff like that! Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. A headless suit of armor. It looks like it's holding something in its right hand. A short spear. So he's got a spear instead of a sword? This is a really short spear, though.
If we look at the tip head on, it kind of looks like a diamond.
A diamond, huh? Alright, chat. You know what that means. So we have a diamond-shaped pattern here. We had a diamond-shaped hole here. And like, what almost looked like a diamond-shaped, no, like a keyhole here. So you know what that means? We use the spear to pop the balloon. Fuck. Okay. Oh! Ha! It opened. There's something in here. Is it a key? Okay, so now we're gonna use this key to turn this on. Whoa, the light on the top turned on.
It looks like you managed to turn it on.
Alright, it's on. Now what?
Well, why don't we give it a face to look at?
One of ours?
Yeah.
Damn. None of our faces work. What's that? Oh. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. I can't believe this facial recognition machine is judging us based on a... Oh my god, what is that called? I can't do this joke without knowing what it's called. Phrenology? Phrenology. Can't believe this machine is discriminating against us based on phrenology. Fraudology. Don't ask me why that popped into my head. I'm so sorry. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl?
There's only 3 of us, and none of us are women.
Well... Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl... No! No way! Why don't you dress up then?
No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. That's kind of a weird statement. No, I don't. Quark?
Hey. Wait a minute. Maybe.
What is it? Did you have an idea?
Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot.
How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. What the? Whoa! Oh my gosh! It's like we're in the villain's secret lair!
Huh. Didn't think that would happen.
I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. That's a pretty flimsy security device. So, who is this girl?
Stop!
Who is that? She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter?
No.
Well, who is she then?
Damn it. Fine, you've already seen her after all. Her name is
Akane Kurashiki. Huh. I recognize that name. That's why she looks familiar. She's June.
I've been looking for her for a long time.
Why? Because she's his first love? Hello?
No! You've got it wrong.
But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji.
Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic.
Okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. So, like... Wait. So, like... Does that mean does Tenmyoji have a connection to Clover and Alice too, then? I'm so curious about that. There's a picture in front of the lens. Quark says it's a picture of Tenmyoji's first love. I think the name was... Akane Kurashiki? I can't say I'd blame Tenmyoji for falling for her back when he was younger. She was a cute kid. Akane Kurashiki. What's the connection? What's the freaking connection here?
Oh, look.
Oh hey, there's the helmet for the suit of armor. And there's a lever next to the chair.
Well, why don't you pull it?
What's gonna happen?
Come on, is it really that hard to figure out?
You think it's gonna go back into the wall?
Pull the damn thing and find out.
Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair.
What the?
Then I pull the lever. Here I go. E? Wait, there's a lot in here. Hold on. I have no legs, by the way. There's a P. There's a P painted on the wall in red paint. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? I don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Alrighty. If I pull it again, the chair should turn back around. Right? Ah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Alrighty. So, we're gonna combine these items together.
Looks like you got the tablet to turn on.
Look! Something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password, then press the Enter key on the right. Oh, fuck. I don't get it. So I'm gonna assume it has something to do with the letters that are all around the thing. Or yeah, like the letters that are all over the walls. So there's an I. There's an L here. There's a P in the wall. There's a rhombus here. What is this letter? Wait. What if I take the other bottle and put it here? I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Is that a letter? What letter is that supposed to be? It almost looks like it makes a pattern. A bottle of expensive brandy. It has some red paint on it. I think the red paint in this bottle has something to do with the red section of the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter? I can't tell from here. Maybe if we look at it from another angle. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Well, why don't you sit down for a bit? Oh, thank you for the follow, Countess Lita.
I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me.
That's so. Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so.
I think it's a target.
Like a bullseye?
Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it.
Do I have a spear? Oh, slingshot! Okay, I'll just use the slingshot to...
Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire?
Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with, then? With mind bullets.
It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it.
Oh, this is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. And thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire.
Whoa, nice aim.
You got it, right in the center. Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. A bookshelf. Something's off about it. What do you mean something's off? Oh, wait. What happens if... Wait, what is that? What's that thing? This is so annoying to, like, maneuver. I can't look at it? Okay. Alright. What if I put the books here? So, literature was here before. But what if I put literature there? And then historical adventure here? Is it a U? Well, let's put the helmet here.
Yes, that suits him. The paint in the helmet and armor lines up.
But I can't really tell what it is from this angle. Looks kind of warped. I need to know... What's the order that I need to put these books in? So... There's some red paint on this part of the wall. It looks like I could put something on the wall right next to it, too. A suit of armor, complete with helmet. With the helmet on, the paint on the armor and helmet looks like an L. A bookshelf. Something's off about it. Can I put something on the wall? I still don't know what's up with this rhombus. The laser beam is making a parallelogram. It says it's still starting up. Does this work yet? An old computer. The keyboard doesn't seem to work, so we can't really do anything with it. Might as well leave it alone for now. Do I have anything I can plug into that wall? Definitely not this, right? There's paint on the wall here. Next to the paint is some sort of jack that looks kind of like an electrical outlet. What is this thing? No idea what this thing is. Might as well leave it alone for now. So... Let's see. What was the point of popping the balloon? Limp pieces of destroyed balloon. I don't really quite understand what the point of this thing was. I think we should probably just try this. So... Wait. Three... What if I swap this for this? And this for this? And then... we swap this for this? No, wait. This for this. So that's a K. And then, like... that's a 3, but that's not quite right. I think I gotta swap these two. So, like, this and this? Yeah, so that 3 looks correct. And so does this one. And then, if I swap these two, that makes 0, 0. And then, if I put this here and this here... No, that was wrong. What if it's... Yeah, so now, what if I do this? That's not correct? That doesn't line up properly. Oh my goodness, hold up. This is actually kind of tough. But what if I swap these two? 4, okay, so 3, 4, 0, 0, 3. And then if I just swap these two, A3, 4, B, 0, 0, 3. But how do I know what the proper order is? Oh, wait, I didn't even look at this world map. So we're gonna do white, blue, and then we're gonna do green, red, and then we're gonna do yellow, purple. Okay, so, and also this. K, 3, 4, E, 0, 0, 3. I probably don't have enough information. I need to find some more clues. So, we're gonna do this puzzle. So we want to do white to blue, green to red, and yellow to purple. But green to red is as easy as this. Yellow to purple, so white to blue. White to blue might be the next easiest. Yellow. That cuts off white to blue. Let's do white to blue first. That one's actually the most difficult one, I think. That cuts that off. But what if I do... Green to red needs to be available. And yellow to purple also needs to be available. I actually feel like this might not be... This should be possible, right? Like, what if I do this? This is the most convoluted way of doing it. That's not it. Red to green. What's the shortest way of doing it? Like that? And then we could do blue to white. Purple. Purple to yellow. This one took you forever. This one looks kind of difficult. Let me see. So for yellow to purple, there's basically only two possible ways to do it, which is this way and this way. It shoehorns me here. There's also only two, so I need to cut through one of these and one of these. I'm basically going to be using all four of these passageways. All four of the outer ring passageways are going to be used during this. So... the only ways to get to green are from here, 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 right? So, what is it? Yellow to purple? Now, I could theoretically take this way to red. And then to get yellow to purple... Wait. I got it. That way. And then... yellow to purple? And then... I'm a genius! And good job! Thank you, Quark. I appreciate your positive affirmation. Ow. You did it!
Nice work. Very impressive.
Let's have a look inside. $100 billion!
Videos.
Yeah. Just give me a clue to the next puzzle. Oh my god. Sorry guys. Well, looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. So, a bind deer.
What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us?
Oops. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. You found page 1 of the business card instructions. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa.
Buck up, it's just a fake.
Get it? Buck? Mounted deer. I already know where this goes. Well, looks like you were right. So, this is... okay, so first and foremost, I think if we put the books here, and then put these books here, and then these books here, it makes a 4? No, an H. That's an H. Oh my god. All the red letters spell help. H-E-L, and then behind the door is P. That's kind of creepy. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome to the stream. H-E-L-P. You did it!
Good work, Sigma.
Take a look at the screen. Wait. Is Dio dead yet? Not in this route. Okay, I've got a green screen, however, there's still more puzzle to be done. What is the point of this rhombus? The business card. I need to see what the business cards are about. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Okay. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael? Was that it? Oh, Ian is over here, and Michael's down here. So, okay. I don't even need to read the rest of them, honestly. Bop. No. So, that's John. So this is Sophie. Chris is the lower half of 00, so Ellen is on top of that? Yeah. And then, assuming Anne needs to be swapped with Sophie. And then these two need to be swapped. No? Kate and Carol? Oh, Lola and Carol. So, this is Carol. This is Kate. No, that would be Sophie. Right? So whoever's top right, bottom left. I think this is right. And then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. Oh. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. Does this work yet? Alrighty, Buster. Book 334. So swap that. I think this literally just was to tell me the password, yeah. Yeah, that was supposed to tell me how to make the H, I guess? But, okay, no idea what this thing is. Might as well leave it alone for now. There's nothing else for me to do in here. I don't know what this whole thing is about. The laser beam is making a parallelogram in the brandy bottle. Let's just get out of here, I guess. What's this?
It looks like the password for the safe.
Awesome! Now we can open it! You have found a safe password. I didn't look at it. Brandy?
I better take a taste of this.
Alright, old man Gilliel. Next you're gonna say we should look for, like, nudie videos in the safe. Never had brandy. Star, sun, moon.
The safe, just like before. There's gotta be a way to open it.
Should we just punch in the password?
Why don't you try it and find out?
Star, sun, moon. Woo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, chat. Good job. It opened.
Good work.
Looks kind of empty this time.
There are only 2 things in here. First we've got the AB room key cards.
Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are 2 of them. You guys take one, and I'll take the other.
Right, we're a pair, so we only need 1 for the 2 of us.
And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes! Now we can get out of here. Okay!
Great, no point in sitting around. Let's go.
Let's get out of here. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah!
Go.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. You found it. God, doing the Tenmyoji voice hurts my throat so much. I'm dying.
No! Damn it!
Huh?
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
That's a death flag.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Bye. I watched them jog off toward the blue door. This is a death flag. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Alright. Alright. Where are we going? You can see my model just kind of like swaying here. I just need you to know that is literally what I'm doing right now during these elevator scenes. Oh shoot. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Pie and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
Chat. I still think we should punch this guy in the face.
You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
What does that even mean, Clover? I don't think... Okay. Yeah, you got it, Clover. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Wait. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. What is bro yapping about? What is sis yapping about? Director's office. Oh. Huh. Hey, thank you for the raid. Amy Bears Each. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? You're just chatting? Amy Bears Each. Right? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the, thank you for the raid. Hello everyone coming from Amy's stream. I hope it's okay if I call you Amy. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Elf VTuber. You're currently joining me in the middle of Zero Escape, Virtue's last reward, right? Not a ward, right? Ami Borshak? Oh, Ami. Ami. Like the Spanish word, ami, which is like for me. I got you. Thank you for the follow, Miss Meg. Thank you for the raid, Ami. Hello, Bloonter Comet. Hello, Skelunkafunk. Wait, I don't know where this accent is coming from. I'm sorry. You got me thinking about Irish and then Spanish and then a little bit of French. What were you doing? How was your stream? How was it going? Anyway, as I said, my name is Rika Readman. I stream a lot of visual novels. I used to stream fighting games, and I do like Apex Legends with my friends maybe once a week, but I love Zero Escape. 999 is my favorite game. Oh, you know, we did do 999 earlier. Like, not like earlier today, obviously, but oh my gosh. Helial, you were here. You were here when we were doing it. How long ago was that? I became a very big fan of Zero Escape and Uchikoshi after going through 999. Of course I had to go through Virtue's Last Reward afterwards, right? And of course, after we're done with this, I'm going to be doing Zero Time Dilemma, so very good series. I've met a lot of pretty cool people through this too. Like, a very popular series for a very good reason, I think. And thank you for the follow, Skalunkafunk. You have to forgive my voice, it's a little scratchy. I just got through a puzzle with Tenmyoji. And of course, when you have an old man in your party, you gotta do an old man voice. Which I don't have, so it hurt. A couple months ago? I was gonna say, there's no way it's been a couple months, but like, this is legitimately like our ninth time streaming Virtue's Last Reward, and I was only doing it once a week for the first few weeks. So we've been streaming this for like over a month and a half, maybe 2 months almost. So yeah. 999 was a couple months ago. But thank you for the raid. Thank you for the new follows. We just got to a pretty interesting point. We've cleared the star room. Ken, Miyoji, and Quark had to go back to the director's office because they forgot the picture of Akane Kurashiki. You know, totally not related to 999 or anything, right? And now we're going back to see what's going on. We were watching the Zelda animated series. Wait, is it good? I've never seen it. Lead up to Echoes of Wisdom. Yeah, we've got a few endings. We've got a couple bad endings here. We got the Dio ending. We're pretty... Like I said, I've been streaming. Like, this is my 9th day streaming this game. So, you know, a little over halfway in, I think. Very fun in camp. It's 80s. Wait, I love hearing that, actually. We love campiness. Excuse me, princess. I thought that was Star Wars, too. Well, it's a popular line. Yeah. Hell yeah. Also, hi, an hour after 10. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Let's see what's happening with these two. Quark and Tenmyoji. Surely, after saying some things that are definitely not death flags, they'll be okay when they split up from the gang, right? Like, doink, Scoob, I think we gotta split up from the gang real quick. That's at least twice an episode. Oh my gosh. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. And Miyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouses. Warehouse? Warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. What the fuck?
So, you finally made it.
Who? Yeah? No. You're Guinness.
I am Zero.
What?
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile. and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited.
Aw, this is a recording. You can be as long as you want, my guy.
As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
What?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Yeah?
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
Chat, did I look bewildered? Did I look bewildered when he said termites? Did he just call me out? Did I look bewildered? Surely not, right? I am the image of composure.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
Alright.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not.
It's just instinct, right?
Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA.
Yeah.
It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality.
Bro has access to a thesaurus.
We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
This is getting pretty philosophical.
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Yeah. I mean, when you get down to it, that is true, right? Like, technically, I guess. I miss the bunny. I do miss Zero Jr.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
I don't... Is he implying that there's, like, aliens or something watching us and, like, appreciating our society? What if he's an alien? No, that's a little too out there, right? Jero Jr. is voiced by the Purge lady? Wait, that's cool. Okay, I was gonna say, I always hear the joke that Uchikoshi just like opened Wikipedia and clicked a couple like links randomly, and that's how he came up with like Zero Escape or something. Like that's like all the topics in Zero Escape. But I'm just gonna say This dude's monologue legitimately just sounds like somebody hitting the random button on Wikipedia right now. I'm sure it's gonna get tied together eventually, because it always does. But like, bro kidnapped me, made me go through some time loops, infected me with a virus or something, and then said, termites are the key to everything.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
Huh?
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think.
No! Tell me more! Elaborate! Please explain yourself! Morphogenetic field theory is a thing. There's a whole website dedicated to it, and it's a wild read. Wait, is the morphogenetic field thing, like, a real thing? Or, like, did that come up after this? I thought it was, like, a thing that Uchikoshi just made up for this. Because I knew about Ice 9, because I've read Vonnegut. And some of the other concepts, like, make sense. Like, from other science fiction I've read. Morphogenetic field was the one thing that I'd never heard of before, so I assumed Uchikoshi made it up. Right? But, like, is it a real thing? Is it a real theory? Because that's really cool. Oh yeah, go ahead. You can post a link. You can post a link. Yeah, speaking of Wikipedia, the notable incidents part of the tug-of-war wiki is wild. Morphogenetic field was developed a century ago? Alright, let's see. Let's look at this. Sorry, Zero. I propose that memory is inherent in nature, and most of the so-called laws of nature are more like habits. Let's see. All cells come from other cells, and all cells inherit fields of organization. Genes are part of this organization. They play an essential role. They do not explain the organization itself. Why not? Thanks to molecular biology, we know what genes do. They enable organisms to make particular proteins. In evolutionary terms, they're highly conserved, but switching on genes such as these cannot in self-determined form. Otherwise, fruit flies would not look different from us. Most developmental biologists accept the need for a holistic or integrative conception of living organization. Otherwise, biology would go on floundering, even drowning in oceans of data. Morphogenetic fields work by imposing patterns on otherwise random or indeterminate patterns of activity. For example, they cause microtubules to crystallize in one part of the cell rather than another, even though the subunits from which they made are present throughout the cell. Oh. Wait. I didn't know this was a whole thing! I didn't know it was real! To be fair, I've never looked it up. Okay, the hypothesized properties of morphic fields at all levels of complexity can be summarized as follows. 1. They are self-organizing wholes. 2. They have both a spatial and a temporal aspect, and organize spatio-temporal patterns of vibratory or rhythmic activity. 3. They attract the systems under their influence towards characteristic forms and patterns of activity, whose coming into being they organize and whose integrity they maintain. There's a lot to this. Oh, okay. I'm saving this. I'm going to give that a read over. Are there any links here? Yeah. Oh my god, wait, there's a whole bunch of research topics from this person too. Okay. Pseudoscience, but yeah, Uchikoshi found this and went, video game. I like a little pseudoscience. I like when we sound a little bit crazy. But, you never know. But it's really funny that Uchikoshi was just like, I could make a story. I could make a death game story about this. Okay. That's enough on that subject, I think.
Consider what I've said.
About termites?
Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people.
Billion?
I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Oh, password.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
Alright, I'm locked in.
The password to disarm the number one bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Alright, chat. Hold on. So, this was bomb. This was the bomb from Theo. Okay, no, this is going in our Spark notes. We are keeping this permanently in our memo book. And then BQZ RGJ DXR. That was 0, right? 0? Okay, so this is B Q Z, or for the non-Americans, Z RGJ RGJ, and then DXR DXR, and that is bomb 0, and that's number 1. Okay. I love the letter Z, yeah. Khan Academy got weird. Okay, so we have 2 bomb passwords right now, and I don't know what this password was. This was question mark? Thank you for the password. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, god damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling in empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room, toward the warehouse. Lord Z was my favorite Power Ranger villain.
Grandpa!
The top one was the phone number to call the Myrmidons. You're right. So this is not question mark. This is Myrmidon.
Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Shut the... Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kinda pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Is he gonna tell us to betray?
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True. But you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourself.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright. Tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with the measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word.
That's not a guarantee.
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
It's not a guarantee, but I believe it.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
And all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright. Fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Chat, am I stupid if I actually, if I say I actually trust him? Am I stupid if I say Tenmyoji in this route has the most integrity? And I think he's the only one who I could trust to get to 9 points and not ditch me right now?
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. He's got a bolo tie ally. You're so right. Well, guess I should get moving. Alright, moment of truth. If he ditches you, I will bonk. You know, I give you permission. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished. Alright.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey chat, this song is a banger, right? Type 1 if you agree. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough. But Quark? What What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Think of the children. Chat. Yeah. Chat. Looking at it. There's only one thing we can, like, I think there's one very, very clear thing that we need to do here. Take a restroom break. Come back in 5 minutes, chat. We gotta use the restroom to fill our water. Be right back. Sorry, I really gotta use the restroom. And refill my water. Be right back. All right. I'm gonna wait out this timer. However, chat, who's still here? We're back. With water even. So, here's the thing. My gut instinct says I think Tenmyoji and Quark are trustworthy this time. I truly do think they will not betray us. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Ami. I'll try to drop in on one of your streams in the future. Have a good night. It's after 3 a.m. You should get some sleep. Once again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for all the viewers from Ami's stream who stuck around, and I hope to see you again. Adios. So, yeah, here's the thing. In this, thank you for the follow, Bloomthird comment. I don't know why. It looks like a German word, and since I've been hanging out with a German friend lately, I just want to say words with the German accent. Gileal, yes, it's shortened, but it's cheaper now. It's so that nobody accidentally toggles it off if they want it on. But it's shorter now, because it's in the way sometimes. Leaving MTG cards? Let's go. Yeah, in this route though, there's no killer. Because we specifically disproved that somebody killed Alice, right? We specifically had to convince Clover, hey, Radical 9, Radical 6 makes people suicidal. There's no murderer. Chill out. So, Kay got away with the... Wait, why didn't that... There it is. Kay got away with the excuse, there's a killer on the loose, I gotta leave. I don't think Tenmyoji and Quark will leave. I trust the child, and I trust the old guy at this point. He's been the ride or die for this route. Regionals in 2 weeks? Let's go. Gileal, you're just bleeding points right now. They don't need to, they're just gonna dip. Damn, Jasmine said fuck Tenmyoji, fuck Quark. They're gonna betray you. No trust. Zephyr, I hope you win your regionals. Do it for the Vine. I earned 450 points from my 40 stream streak. I have points to spare. You right. Alright, chat. Moment of truth. Am I a fool for trusting Tenmyoji and Quark? There's only one answer in my head, and it's an ally. Let the pieces fall wherever they fall.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
No problem. Not like I have a choice.
Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
I don't remember if anybody else is at 9 points, honestly.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Everyone is here except for Alice. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. You! I deserve this abuse. Oh my god. I hate this. You're right. I should have just betrayed them. But also, Clover also gets to leave, which is crazy to me. Well, the thing I want to say is the most crazy is Dio. I mean, I guess Dio would have gotten out if this betray worked, right? But he just has no problem whatsoever with killing, like, people. We already know his backstory, but...
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Alright, chat. I'm about to become ageist.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Screw the children. Screw the elderly. Only trust the middle-aged people. Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Oh my god, this dickwad.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Yeah, it's really easy to hate Clover here.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise.
You fucking asshole. Hold up. Alright. We already want to swing at Dio. However, I might add Tenmyoji to that list. You know, I might add a crusty old man to my hit list. I'm just saying. Who are the others she's talking about? Well, she's talked about her and Alice work for an organization, right? I just have to assume she's talking about the organization they both work for. Yeah, it seems like a dead-end route either way because Clover just gets to leave for free. At his age, you swing at Tenmyoji and he turns into a fine powder? Oh, yeah. Let me just fucking swing at him and then sweep up the dust.
Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
If you say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
What? Like, I suspected he had more to do with the game than he was letting on, but... Who's Zero Senior? Tell us.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out? I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
What good is that going to do me when I'm dead? He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Bye. Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Okay.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Alright.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, we should read the letter.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. How do you forget that a kid is sleeping in your truck? Hello? I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. Oops. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Oops. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids in my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. What do you mean there weren't a lot of kids with parents around? why were there so many abandoned buildings? I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean that he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was too scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch, and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. Yo? It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. Yeah, I'm so glad Quark is telling us a story about a root beer float as we're just, waiting to die. Hey, Sigma, read the story. It's really important. Root beer float. In Australia, you call those spiders? That's weird. That's kind of weird. I'm sorry. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but had never tasted root beer. Haha, Quark, you don't have a mother. Yeah, well, I've had root beer. What about you? Does your mom taste like root beer? You know, asking a kid if his mom tastes like root beer sounds a little wrong. Haha, Grandpa, you don't have a mother. Oh my god. Okay. I need to fix my microphone. I just bumped it while laughing. Okay. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain, looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get to the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. So... credits? Oh, that was one of the endings. That was a good ending? It was a character ending. That had to be Quark's character ending. Yeah. Oh my god. What does this tell us? So, one, this tells us that Tenmyoji has been searching for Akane Kurashiki for an extremely long time. 2, I think the implication is that this is a post-Radical 6 world. Yeah. Because there's abandoned buildings everywhere. It's raining a lot. There's red skies in the background. There's a bunch of children who have no parents. Everybody's drunk. I feel like the implication there is Radical 6 is already, like, plagued the planet. But then it doesn't make any sense. Because wouldn't Tenmyoji and Quark assume that everybody here already knows that the planet is, like, ravaged from Radical 6? I have a theory. And it's that this doesn't take place in 2028. I think it takes place later in the future. And maybe they use the cold storage to keep everybody, like, from aging? And that's how you get people like Clover and Alice, who are, like, only a few years older than they were in 999. But then you have... if Akane Kurashiki, if June isn't here, what if she was the old lady? What if June was the old lady who was murdered in the AB rooms? We still don't know who that was. I don't think it would be, because Dio just randomly killed her, right? So maybe it's not her. We still don't know who the old lady is. It can't be that much of a time gap? Yeah. I mean... oh, that's the Tenmyoji ending. In Root Beer Veritas. Ah, alright. Another ending down, chat. But you know what that means, right? Wait, what ending is... Oops. Alright, hold up. I gotta know. What ending was this one? This was Tenmyoji ending. So, what's this ending gonna be? Is this another bad end? Alright, chat, time warp. We gotta betray Tenmyoji and Quark now. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
okay. Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough. But Quark? What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fuck them kids, in the great words of Michael Jordan. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Moment of truth. So Clover did have 8 points here. So if they still hit betray here, yeah. The power of spite wins.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So, why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. Yeah, this is just a truncated version of the other ending. Clover has so many routes where she just gets out. It's really funny.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... What do you mean by that? What was bro talking about?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
Bye! I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Dio was really about to fold Clover. I'd ship it.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay. This shit's like an Airbnb. Game over. Oh, that was anticlimactic. That was like instant. Yeah, it's like an Airbnb that you just live in forever. Okay, so it's just a second bad end for Tenmyoji. He's special. Alright, chat. So, here's the thing. We also unlocked another route we could do, which was this route. So, you get a good ending for letting Tenmyoji betray you? I mean, Tenmyoji and Quark both get out. Fine, I think that's okay. Or that's like relatively good, right? Yeah, the Accelavir in the lab. So, for the context here, we took the cyan door into the crew quarters. We took that with Alice and Phi, right? And then from there, we allied with Alice. And then we took the blue door into the garden. And that was with Luna and Alice? Or was it Luna and Phi? I don't remember if this was with Phi or Alice as the third. Let me just see.
Looks like they're all.
Does that mean this is
Luna
just a
and
dead
Alice.
end?
Are you streaming on Twitch too? Hi, Anne. Yeah, we are on Twitch. Feel free to join us. Yeah, so the context here. We went to the crew quarters with Phi and Alice, right? Yeah. And then... Thank you, Gilliao. And then we allied with Alice. And then we took the next blue door with Alice and Luna. And that was the garden, which we solved. However, the issue that happened here is Quark came down with Radical 6. Luna, with her nursing background, was able to diagnose it and tell us we need Accelavir. However, at the same time, Alice also showed symptoms of Radical 6. We ran into the roadblock. There wasn't enough antiviral medication. But now we know where to make more. So, let's continue that story.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Phi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No!
No!
What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
Immunogoblin. Your stop. Yeah, this time she doesn't just die. She starts to show symptoms, like, around other people. And they actually, like, catch her in time. And, they sedate her, yeah.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Accelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine? Alright, chat, we got the lean. We found the kid carrying lean.
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
That's so wasteful.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice? Or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only gonna save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. IG equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people...
Oh, shoot. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. IG replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it. I've got it. The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
This achievement is called If I Told You You Had a Nice Antibody. I hate that. It can copy immunoglobulin, antibodies. Luna just said Excelivir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Excelivir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG Replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah, we never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it when I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Dio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So, how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Excelivir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah, no time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait. We can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go. Alright, we're gonna save them. Alrighty, cat room. So saves coming is canon? It is absolutely canon. Saves coming is not only canon, it is suggested. Not the Sigma copier. Boop, 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 boop. Laboratory. Instagram replicator time. Laboratory.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Excelivir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. I carefully lowered the small vial of Excelivir into the slot on the side of the machine. An empty vial already protruded from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Excelivir would go. Ready? When I push the button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Why are you so pressed, bro? Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
Wow. It's like magic.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. I reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Aw, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. What the fuck is wrong with you, Sigma? Oh, and on Twitch, they should make more than two. Like, they really should. They should, like, make one for, like, everybody. Because if this virus is contagious, if it's airborne, like, you're gonna need more than 2 dosages. You're gonna need to treat everybody eventually. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it'd broken, then we could have just made another copy. Before Tenmyoji could reply, Fi spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I confirmed, feet sniffer. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held it up in one hand, but didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
She slid back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Oh, a bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We were all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane!
Is it really insane?
Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Tenmyoji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
I turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
Where was it?
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes, I imagine so.
It does look like a Nintendo Switch cartridge.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
I plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards, but I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on. If I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
I mean, you don't have to. Just let the ally happen.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Not much we can do except leave it here. Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. So, we'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Excalibur, then head to the Floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
We saved them, gang. Her voice was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. I just realized, wait. Half the time, when we find Alice dead in the crew quarters with Luna, Luna has the injection gun. What if that's because Luna tries to inject Alice herself with it? Right? I don't know. That's like a thing that's not even relevant in this route, though. While we were in the laboratory, Luna had moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelivir. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
It's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes.
Oh man, what a relief.
Smile.
I was really worried.
Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Flore warehouse is waiting. Alrighty. Warehouse A. Huh? Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us, and this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally.
I don't trust you, Dio.
You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Does Dio ever ally? I don't think Dio has ever hit ally once. Maybe one route. But right now, Dio is holding Tenmyoji as a hostage, and that sucks.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
This'll be a tough one then.
If one of them can get the other to ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points.
I think they're both gonna betray.
We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
No.
Yes.
Promise?
Promise.
Promise, I say as I hold a knife behind my back.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
Dio, Kay, Phi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, Kay went into room 4, and Phi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6, respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
With that settled, we headed into AB room number 1. I don't remember how many points does Alice have right now. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary, so...
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
Yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. I mean... Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chat. Chat. Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be so funny? I'm pretty sure Luna has 6 points. And I think Luna would...
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
If we betray and Luna got 9 points, she might just dip.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Maybe? I don't remember how many points Luna has. Or Alice.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Alright, moment of truth. Again. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Luna had 5. What? How? Wait. That's right. That's right. Because... That's right. Because Alice came down with Radical 6 after the AB game started, right? That's why we were in such a tight timer. Because somebody activated it early, which I think was Alice. And she hit betray. Oh no! Also, literally everybody hit betray. That's so messed up.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
No, but if she hit betray, she would be locked in the AB room? So she couldn't have gone back to the infirmary? Well, no, but the thing is, once you're done... No, once you're done voting, you can just walk out, can't you? I forget. Also, bye, Sigma! What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. That's not possible. How can Alice's vote be betray? Oh my god, that's so funny. Hold on. Oh, yeah, the Sari bot on Twitch just deleted like a spam message like instantly. And an hour after 10 said goodbye, and Sari bot actually replied. That's so funny. That's so good. It was a question I would never know the answer to. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. I'd watched them all. And yet, there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Alice! The world was gradually going black, and my mouth refused to form words, but my head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she run in at the last moment, after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? Then the darkness closed over my mind as well, and my questions were gone forever. Alright, the bot didn't shoot that one. Let me get that one. Why? Wait, am I crazy? Do y'all see? No, never mind. No, you don't see it on that chat. Alright, so we agree. We are never trusting Alice again, right? Oh my god. She really killed us. Pick betray, now you're dead. Does it say restricted? Yeah, it says restricted. Does that mean that it's like attempting to send a message or something? Alright, chat. I promise I'm not going to leave you on a cliffhanger again. However, yeah, it's auto hidden. Okay. We're going to hit betray this time, but I really got to pee real quick. So let me be right back. Where's text? I have text, right? No! Gilliel, don't redeem that right now! Do I have a text thing? Twitch catches all of them weirdly for me when I'm streaming? That's really weird. Yeah, like, why does it tell you? Here I bake baño. Restroom. Alright, gamers. Let me be right back. I really need to go, so let me be right back. And also, get your water. Okay, alright. We're back. And I'm ready to own Alice. Not in that way. Like, alright. Let's betray Alice. I'm gonna betray the shit out of her. I didn't grab my water.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is gonna default to that anyway.
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray somebody who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Betray this freaking rude person. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AV room.
Why? What happened to it's not fair to betray someone who isn't voting? I thought...
There was nothing I could think of to say. Even I didn't really understand why I'd picked betray instead. It had almost felt unconscious. Like some other part of my mind was making the decision. Yeah, the part of your mind that's being controlled by a Latina elf. Perhaps I'd been possessed by some sort of evil spirit that had moved my finger to the betray button against my will. I'm not evil. I'm a little evil. Right, well, we should go see the results.
Really? We already know what they are. It's just simple math.
The look in her eyes was more painful than any punch I'd ever taken. I turned away and almost ran toward the projector. Anything to get away from those eyes.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Gosh, what's gonna...
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Gosh, what's gonna happen, gang? Ba, ba. Everyone betrays. I still want to know how she got here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Everyone stayed the same, and it's so funny. Radical 6 is trying to spread itself. What? It wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. How can Alice's vote be betray? That's not possible. Alice. She was standing inside the second room from the left. The room that should have been empty. Why? My mind was still reeling. Where had she come from? As I was trying to form a sentence, she began to move toward us. From around me, I heard a chorus of muted gasps. It seemed we were united in our surprise and confusion. Alice drew to a stop in front of me and glanced up at the display.
Thought you'd get an easy couple points, huh? Not so easy when you have to look your victim in the eye, is it, coward?
Me, a coward? You got some balls saying that to me after you picked betray. Why are you even here?
You gave me the antivirus, didn't you? Tenmyoji told me. Thank you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart, honestly.
But you should still be under the effects of the anesthetic.
Yes, well, I still am. A bit. I have a throbbing headache, and I can barely stand. It's horrible. I'm more resistant to anesthetics than most people, a result of my training. I have a feeling Zero Senior knew that. They gave me way more than the standard dose of that gas when they kidnapped me. In any event, a few minutes ago I woke up in the infirmary. Tenmyoji explained what was going on, and I got here as fast as I could.
So you showed up right after we'd gone into the AB room.
Yes. Right in the nick of time, too. About 10 seconds before the deadline, as I recall.
You did that just so you could betray us?
Right. What? Don't I get to do that?
You know, I get it. They put her in the skimpy outfit that reveals everything just to distract you from the fact that she sucks a lot. She's literally always trying to screw you over, just like Dio. We hate Alice in this household.
I mean, it turned out to be the right thing to do, didn't it? You two chose betray. If I'd stayed back there, I'd have lost 2 points.
So you're saying it was self-defense?
Yes.
You're full of shit. Self-defense my ass. You chose betray because you wanted out. You had 6 BP. If I'd picked ally, you would have had 9. That's what you were trying to do, right?
So what if I was?
Are you serious? You would have killed me. Look! I only have 1 BP! You were this close to murdering me. Just admit it. You were planning to kill me so you could escape.
Don't be stupid. I knew you'd choose betray. There was...
Tell the truth.
That is the truth. Why am I the only one getting the 3rd degree here? Look at those results. 2 other people just tried to kill someone.
Fi and Dio.
Yes. If Dio had chosen ally, Fi would have killed Tenmyoji. And if she'd chosen ally, Dio would have killed her.
I don't want to be rude, but it looks like Clover and Kay tried to trick one another. Not that it seems to have worked. If either one had chosen ally, the other one would have 9 BP right now.
I turned to look at the results again. Before, I'd only been looking at my own. I hadn't realized that there was only one word, all across the roster. Betray. Whatever trust we'd managed to build had fallen apart. Everyone was suspicious of everyone else. Had it been the bombs? Or had it been something else? Whatever the reason, if it kept up, we'd never manage to escape. We'd be trapped in a cycle of 0-point rounds for the rest of our lives. Something had to be done. I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. Alright guys, pay attention. You've probably already all figured this out, but we can't keep going like this. If we don't start being a little more trusting, we're never gonna get out of here. We need to work together. I might as well have been talking to a wall.
My apologies, Sigma, but I need to think on something for a bit. I would appreciate being left alone.
Hey.
I'll be leaving too. Things are getting a little too intense here for my delicate constitution. Sorry.
Dio?
Well, in that case...
At 2, Fi?
Yeah, sorry.
Without another word, she turned and left the warehouse. Dio and Kay quickly followed suit.
See? There's your answer. In the end, everyone's just thinking about themselves. So I would appreciate it if you could not treat me like I'm the only villain here. Come on, Clover. Let's go.
Hold on! I'm coming! Are you feeling okay? I was really worried, you know?
I watched them walk away, Clover practically jumping with delight to have Alice back. Before long, they reached the yellow door and disappeared beyond it. We're not going to acknowledge the route where Alice kills Sigma? I mean, we acknowledged it. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Good breeding, everyone. Dio is Akihiko. Yeah, every time I hear Dio speak, I'm like, this is a big name voice actor, isn't it? For some reason, I want to say, I don't know who the voice actor is. Oh, it's Liam O'Brien. I was going to say, he sounds like Spike Spiegel, but I don't know who voices Spike Spiegel. And I might be wrong. I don't know who Liam O'Brien voices. Fi is cool. She can kill a guy as a treat. I agree with that, actually. You saved my life. I'm perfectly fine with killing your ass still. Yeah, I do agree. Alice is, I wouldn't say thought Dio, because I don't like calling people thoughts, but like, she's definitely just a woman Dio. Spike is, Steve Blum. That's right. That's right. Every time Dio speaks, it's a mistake. You know. Alrighty. Alrighty, chat. Everyone, all the trust is gone. I fear we are doomed to repeat this cycle over and over again.
Everyone's gone.
You aren't going to leave too?
No,
Are you sure? I chose betray.
I know, but I still believe in you, Sigma.
Aww.
I think your hand must have just slipped or something,
Oh my god.
right?
My chest hurt, and when I blinked, I felt something hot and wet prick the corners of my eyes. Luna, I bit my lip. Before I could think of anything to say, the metallic rumble of the doors closing echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh?
Yes, as long as we have the star keys. That means we can keep playing the AB game over and over, too. Sigma? Could you show me your bracelet?
Why?
Do you remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, I remember. Let's see here. I'm a cyan pair. What about you?
I'm a magenta pair.
I wonder what the others are.
They could be anything, I suppose. We won't know until we have a look.
We've got about 80 minutes until the next set of chromatic doors open. So, what should we do now?
Everyone else has gone off on their own.
Yeah. Physically and emotionally. I really don't like how this is going. It won't matter how many times we repeat the AB game if nobody trusts anybody else. We'll never be able to get out of here.
Maybe it would help if we all had a common goal.
Like escaping the nonary game? I think that's a common goal.
Something to unite our hearts and minds.
Yeah, but we've already got something like that. We all want to get out of here. That seems like a pretty clear goal to me, but everybody chose betray. Including me.
Well, what if we have an enemy?
An enemy?
Yes, a common foe. Like the person who set the bombs, for instance.
After coming back from the lab, I told her about the bomb while she gave Alice and Quark the Excelavir. Yeah, that might work. If we can figure out which one of us planted those bombs, then everyone else would work together against them.
Right.
But how do we figure out who it is?
Well, do you have any clues?
Clues, huh? That's right! The memory card! I pulled it out of my pocket and held it out toward her.
What's this?
I told you, a memory card. It was under the bomb we found in the lab. I think whoever set the bomb dropped it.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know what's on it, though. We couldn't find any kind of memory card reader.
Oh, I guess we can't really use it then.
The infirmary has a memory card reader!
Oh, wait a second. You know what? I think I might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, I remember. The infirmary. I saw it when I was searching the infirmary with Theo and Quark. There was a memory card just like that one.
Then...
Yes, think we can see what's on it. The computer there should be able to read it.
Luna and I exploded into the infirmary, nearly running into Alice, Clover, and Tenmyoji. Quark was there as well, of course, but he was just as we left him, asleep on the bed.
What are you doing here?
I opened my mouth to retort, then thought better of it. If I really wanted people to start trusting each other, well, real change starts at home. As quickly as I could, I explained the second bomb in the memory card, and how we'd come to the infirmary in hopes that we could discover the contents of the latter.
Okay.
Then stick it in already!
Phrasing?
Go ahead.
Right. Just as Luna had said, there was a small slot under the screen, exactly the right size to fit a memory card. Within moments, the screen was filled with what appeared to be random letters. What is this?
6 rows, 22 letters each.
It looks like the odd rows use one set of letters, and the even rows use another set.
In other words, the first 2 rows just repeat.
Yeah.
Is this some kind of code or something?
It doesn't look random to me. I think there might be a pattern. I just don't know what it is.
Was there anything else on there?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay, so we're gonna write this down. Alright, chat, we're gonna write this, okay? This might be important later. C, Q, U, J, H, N, M, T, E, O, N, E, Rax, DFM, BFM, IOVP. IOVP. I'm gonna write the whole thing, of course. B Y O L W X Y E X S V Z. Every clue is important, okay? E U G T K R T L E. There's one more letter. D. D D D D D. X D D D D D D D D. T L E D. Alright, we've got that whole sequence written down. So, all we get is this, gibberish. Hey Alice, you haven't said anything for a while. What's up?
Does any of this look familiar to you, Clover?
What do you mean?
Have you seen something like this before? Maybe during your training?
Training?
This is...
So you do recognize it.
All right, knock it off, you two. How about you share it with the rest of the class?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Alice sighed and stretched her neck from side to side.
I believe this is an encoded message from a terrorist organization.
What?
They call themselves the Myrmidons.
The Myrmidons! They're back! It is the longest eye chart ever, you're right, Anne. Myrmidons. For some reason, I felt like I'd heard that name before.
What are the Myrmidons?
Put simply, they're a bunch of thugs who are trying to destroy or dismantle most of human civilization.
So this thing we're looking at, you think it's theirs?
Well, they have a number of different codes. but I do think this is one of them.
Then the bomb?
It was set by one of the Myrmidons, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, I can't say for sure, of course, but it seems likely.
Damn, I have got a ton of questions for you. But let me start with this one. What the heck does that thing say?
I don't know.
What?
How am I supposed to decode it? I don't have the key.
Chat. Never mind. That doesn't add up to anything.
Without a key, it would take literally hundreds of years to decode.
What about you, Clover?
Well, if Alice doesn't know how, I sure don't.
See.
Not much we can do then. We can come back to that code stuff later. I've got another question. Alice, Clover, who the hell are you? Why do you know about this code?
That's...
You told me your job was to eliminate enemies of the state, or something like that. Just what the hell kind of a job is that? I think it's time you told us what you do.
Sorry, but I can't.
Freaking! Why not?
Because you might be one of them. You might be the person who set the bomb.
That's idiotic. Of course I'm not.
Really? And where's your proof? For all I know, you're my enemy. I can't tell you anything.
I'm not your enemy. I'm your ally. I'm your friend. I just want all of us to get out of here. Just, please, tell us. Please. We need to find out who did this so we can all escape. We have too little information. We need your help. Fine. If you won't tell us about yourself, then just tell us about the Myrmidons. What else do you know about them?
I'm sorry.
Before I could blink, she leapt up and ran out of the room. Come on, Alice! Just cooperate! Hey, wait! Alice! I took off after her.
How long are you going to keep following me?
Until you tell me what you know.
Then why don't you just ask Clover?
Clover?
You already know she works with me.
Well, yeah.
Then why don't you...
I wanted to hear it from you.
Why?
That's a good question. Remember the crew quarters? Or this garden? We got paired up for 2 separate rounds. That means I've spent more time with you than anybody else here. Maybe that's it. I guess I'm just curious about you.
What are you talking about?
Why is she smiling like that? She spun around to hide it, but I caught a blush of red on her cheek. Okay, Sigma has negative Riz. Why? I feel like I would be grossed out if this dude started saying this shit to me. We walked down the path to where it ended next to the pond. I stayed silent. Alice sat down on the bench. We gazed at the smooth surface of the pond for several long minutes before she began to speak.
You don't hate me?
What? Why? I mean, she just tried to kill you, Sigma. That's a good reason to hate her.
I tried to kill you.
You mean in the AB game?
Yes. I was so scared. Who wouldn't be? Kidnapped and locked up, forced to play some sort of bizarre game. And then we found that bomb. I know I probably sounded calm, but as soon as we found that thing, All I wanted to do was run away from it as fast as I could. Things just went downhill from there.
What do you mean?
I remember hearing that Quark had collapsed and running to the infirmary with everyone else. When I got there, I realized I couldn't understand what anyone was saying, and everything looked... I don't know how to describe it. It was like watching a video on fast forward, only it was real. Then I started to feel like... It's hard to explain. I guess you could say I didn't feel like I was myself, and it only got worse.
That was probably the Radical 6.
Yes, I think so. I don't remember much after that. But when I woke up in the infirmary, suddenly all that fear was back. So all I could think about was getting out of this place as fast as I could. It never even crossed my mind that it could kill you. God help me, even if it had, I don't think I would have cared. See? I'm horrible. You hate me, don't you? Just do it!
What? Do what?
Kill me! Get it over with!
What the hell, Alice? I'm not gonna kill you. I don't even hate you.
You're lying! I could have killed you. I would have killed you.
Come on, calm down. No one's killing anyone. A single tear rolled down Alice's cheek. Then another, and another, leaving shining lines across her face. When I reached out, I saw her tense just slightly. Slowly, I brushed my thumb across her cheek and off, taking her tears with it.
Why are you doing this? You know, you kind of remind me of my father.
Brah! Of course. That's who you were after, right? The people who killed your dad?
Yes.
Did they have anything to do with the Myrmidons?
Will you promise not to tell Clover that I cried?
Come on.
If you keep your mouth shut, I'll tell you what you want to know about myself and about the Myrmidons. Deal?
Sure. My lips are sealed.
Really?
What crying? I don't remember any crying.
Good. All right then.
Alice took a deep breath and began. My father is Egyptian, but my mother is French. They met while my mother was in Egypt on vacation and married shortly thereafter. When I was 3, we all moved to the US. My father was a scientist and his field was cloning. He was recruited by an American lab, which was why we moved. Both of my parents had used English around me from the time I was born, so I didn't have any problems adapting to life in the United States. By my 9th birthday, we'd been there for 6 years. That was when it happened. In the middle of the day, my mother showed up at school. That's nice hair. Her eyes were red and puffy, but she didn't say anything to me on the drive home. When we arrived, there were several policemen there to meet us. My father had always been a very punctual man, and when dinner time came and went with no sign of him, even I began to realize something terrible had happened. It wasn't until several years later that I finally learned the truth. My father's lab had been attacked by terrorists, and he had been kidnapped. For the rest of my childhood, my mother raised me by herself. I didn't realize it then, but it must have been incredibly difficult for her, as a single mother alone in a country where any relatives were a transatlantic flight away. She did her best not to let me see it, but every so often when she thought she was alone, the mask would fall away, and in every line of her face I could see exhaustion and loneliness. As much as I missed my father, it was those moments that made me wish more than anything that he'd never been taken. Fortunately, I was an excellent student and did especially well in math. I earned a full-ride scholarship out of high school and spent the next several years studying. After graduation, I took a job with the Department of Defense, hoping that they might have the resources to help me look for my father. I was immediately assigned to the Special Office of Internal Security. Their purpose is to investigate, and sometimes deal with, terrorist organizations and other serious threats to the state. I could tell my mother wasn't happy about my decision, but she chose to remain silent about it. Eventually, I learned that the terrorist organization had taken my father was none other than the Myrmidons, although at the time that name didn't mean anything to me. They were suspected of human cloning. Specifically, it was thought that they had been using cloning techniques to copy their most useful members and expand their ranks. The Myrmidons apparently believed that they could use cloning to create a new race of humans. Now, at last, I knew the reason for my father's abduction. The commander of the Myrmidons is a man named Left. We know his name and his gender, but not his appearance or his age. The Myrmidons are closely associated with a cult known as Free the Soul. We believe that Free the Soul provides their funding. But trying to pin any kind of misdeeds on the cult's leader, a man named Brother, is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. Brother is supposed to be fairly advanced in years, and rumors say he's so old he can't even get out of bed. Unfortunately, his mind seems to be as sharp as ever. At that point, I hit a wall. I knew the Myrmidons had been behind my father's kidnapping, but that was all I could learn about them. And then one day, I got a tip that some of them were hiding in a building in the Nevada desert. I headed out immediately. On the way there, my car had some engine trouble and stalled out. I was trying to decide what to do when an SUV appeared out of nowhere. I'll give you one guess who was behind the steering wheel. Clover. That was the first time we met. There were 4 other people in the car with her, and when I asked them what they were doing, I got what was just about the last answer I'd expected. They told me they'd been locked up inside of the very building I'd been on my way to investigate, and that they were currently in pursuit of the people who had kidnapped them in the first place. My priorities shifted very quickly. After a short discussion, I convinced them to allow me to come along. My hope was to find the people they were chasing, who I was certain were Myrmidons. In the end, however, we were unable to track them down. In fact, I still don't know where they might have gone. Eventually, I took Clover and her companions to SOI's headquarters. We decided that involving the police would only complicate things. After some questioning, it was determined that the people who had instigated this particular event were not connected to the Myrmidons. We did, however, discover that the mysterious disappearance and subsequent reappearance of several children 9 years prior was connected to Free the Soul. Oh. There was also a 6th person in the SUV, though they weren't riding in it, per se. A middle-aged man, who I'll just call H for now, had been bound and placed in the trunk. According to the other 4, he had been behind the disappearance of the children 9 years earlier? Wait, so Ace was connected to Free the Soul? Was Ace a Myrmidon? We only knew that it was connected to the Pharmacore, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know he was connected to Free the Soul or the Myrmidons. Oh my god. Wait. We also learned that his pharmaceutical company, a major player on the world stage, was effectively controlled by Free the Soul. More specifically, I suppose, H was a member of Free the Soul and very committed to their cause. So why had he kidnapped all those children? Apparently, it had been part of an experiment designed to test the ability of certain people to access what's called the morphogenetic field. I don't imagine you've ever heard of it before, so I'll try and give you a quick rundown. Simply put, these people can access a sort of field that allows their consciousness to resonate with the consciousnesses of certain other people. To be honest, it might be simpler to just call it telepathy. The SOIS had heard of this particular ability before, and had actually used it in a number of investigations, so I wasn't surprised to learn of its existence. I was shocked, however, to learn that these experiments had been carried out by a member of Free the Soul. If that was the case, then Brother must have known about it. The thought of him discovering a way to control and harness that power was terrifying. It wasn't too long after the incident in Nevada that another tip about the Myrmidons crossed my desk. This time it claimed that the Myrmidons intended to launch a large-scale biological terrorist attack. My bosses decided that we needed more agents to deal with a threat of that magnitude, and Clover was recruited. Because she'd been a test subject in H's experiment, we knew she had the ability to access the morphogenetic field, and we wanted to put that ability to use. After several months of training, she was sent on her first mission. She would be tasked with the infiltration and investigation of a Myrmidon cloning lab. I was assigned to be her commanding officer. I hoped that our investigation might also give me a lead on my father's whereabouts. At last, I had a chance to find out what had happened to him. I wouldn't let that chance pass me by. Perhaps that was what kept me from noticing the truth. The whole operation was a trap. Why does she look like she works at McDonald's? The lab was fake, and Clover was captured almost immediately. I got there as fast as I could, but when I arrived, the building was only an empty shell. All of the conspirators who had pretended to be researchers and the like had already fled. I searched frantically for Clover until at last, in a basement room, I found her. She had been tied to a chair, but on the floor next to her was another body. It was my father. He looked as if he'd just been dumped there, and when I got to him, his body was already cold. He was covered in dark, ugly bruises. It wasn't until later that I learned he had died from ruptured organs and internal bleeding. They had beaten him to death. As soon as Clover had been captured, a Myrmidon in a mask had come to visit her. Hi, Mecha Gambit. Welcome to the stream. He'd said that unless she wanted to end up like my father, she would leave them alone and tell her masters at the SOIS to do likewise. In retrospect, they must have known who I was, and who my father was. That was why they'd killed him. Perhaps they thought they were sending a message to me. Or that once he was gone, I'd lose my reason for chasing them. They were very, very wrong. I took Clover with me and left. I tried to console myself with the fact that I had, at least, been able to save her. Sometime later, I received a call from the coroner. He told me there was something I needed to see. There in the morgue was my father, cold and pale on a steel table. I could barely stand to look at him, but the coroner insisted. On his arm were 2 rows of numbers, comprised of 8s and 9s? It took me a moment to recognize my father's handwriting. He had carved them into his own skin. On his chest was another message, but they were letters this time, not numbers. Not many, just enough to make a short sentence. I love you, Alice. I broke down crying, right there in the morgue. They were the first tears I'd shed since the operation had started, and there was no stopping them. There would be no forgiveness. Not for the monsters who'd put my father through this. They destroyed my family. I would make them pay, even if I had to die to do it. That night, I made a promise to myself. I would avenge my father. It didn't take long to figure out that the numbers he'd written were latitude and longitude. They pointed to a chemical factory that had been disguised as an abandoned building. Further investigation revealed that it was the mother lode we'd been looking for, the headquarters of the Myrmidons. I think my father must have known how things would turn out. Knowing he was gonna die, he'd written the directions to our enemy's fortress on his own body. He'd sacrificed too much for me to waste this opportunity with recklessness. This time, our operation would succeed. This time, I wouldn't let my excitement put Clover or any of my other agents in danger. So we took our time. We gathered information, we did our research, and we planned. Finally, we were ready. December 25th, 2028 was going to be the day we finally set foot inside the Myrmidon stronghold. But then, on the 22nd, only 3 days before the operation was scheduled to begin, a man in a gas mask appeared. So you inhaled that gas, passed out, and woke up here in the AB room?
Yes. Well, there it is. Everything that's happened with the Myrmidons and me. I left a few of the details out, of course, but you get the idea.
Yeah. Thanks. She gave me a sad sort of smile and stood up.
We should go back.
That was so much information. So Alice and Clover's background going into this now make a lot of sense. I also really like how it connects to 999 directly. I guess my theory of her being the ancient Egyptian lady on the Titanic, all ice or whatever, is wrong now, but you know. Not yet. Your story explained a lot, but there's still one big question.
Which is?
Who here is a Myrmidon? One of us planted the bombs. And based off the code we found, it's pretty clear that person is a Myrmidon. Right?
Yes.
And I agree that we need to figure out who they are.
What do you propose we do?
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you about. You have any clues?
Clues? Well, if I could decrypt that code, it might tell us something, but...
How can we do that?
I told you. We need a key. Without that, it's pointless.
What's a key?
A key is a key. It allows you to sort of unlock a code. The Myrmidons usually use this huge string of numbers as a key.
Cat, we have the key. Wait, a long string of numbers? Could that be... 7815361098838094241990551.
What the hell?
I was almost as surprised as she was. The numbers had just kind of appeared in my mind, and I was saying them before I knew what I was doing. Alice looked at me incredulously, and I stared back.
Where did... Wait, can you say that again?
7815361098838094241990551.
That's 198,449,351 to the third power.
What?
That number you just told me. Prime factor decomposition on that number gets you 198,449,351 to the third power.
What is prime factor decomposition? You're talking about reducing an integer to a series of prime numbers that you multiply together to get it, right? Like, if you have 30, then you get 2 times 3 times 5, right?
Exactly. You probably learned that in junior high, right?
No! I didn't learn that ever! So you're saying that 198,449,351 is a prime? And if you multiply it by itself 3 times, you'd get that number. I'm not saying that.
Yes.
Don't tell me you just did all of that in your head.
I did do all of that in my head. Simple mental arithmetic.
What? No way. That's impossible.
I told you. I'm better at math than most people.
That's an understatement, lady. That's not better at math.
Look at you. You just recited a huge string of numbers. That seems pretty astounding, too. Where did you find that number anyway?
I didn't know what to say. What would I tell her? That it just came to me?
Can't tell me, huh? Fine. I'm pretty sure that's the key to the code, though. I know the Myrmidons use prime factors for their keys. And there aren't a lot of 25-digit numbers that turn out to be the third power of a prime number. I think there's a very good chance that number you memorized was specifically created by someone.
Could you explain that with small words?
Well, look at the prime factors of your number. 198,449,351 to the third power. I think that's our hint for cracking the code. You still don't get it? Try to remember the code we saw in the infirmary. What did it say on the monitor?
I think the first row was...
And the second row?
I think. Then they just repeat.
Wow, you've got a pretty impressive memory.
Yeah, it's almost like I can just take a screenshot. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Why is Sigma's memory so good? Also, I think it's really funny how selective the morphogenetic field memory is. Like, oh, I remember this specific string of numbers, but not threatening to bash Dio's face in with a rock. You know.
We could really use someone like you back at the...
Well, keep going. How do we decode that?
You use 198,449,351 to point you to the right letters.
How do we do that?
Well, the first number is 1, so take the first letter.
Oh!
The next number is 9, so go 9 letters over from the first one. Then 8 from that one.
So... 198.
Just keep going until you get something. Make sense?
I ran over what she said in my head. The prime number Alice had given me was 198449351. But what will we get if we picked out letters like she'd explained? The first letter would be C from the top left. Then you'd move 9 to the right, which would give you... Oops. Which would give you O. Then 8 more to the right. eventually we'd get a word. And that word was... decode the password using 198449351. You will have 6 chances to succeed. Fail, and the game is over. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay, let me use the restroom real fast again. I've been drinking a lot of water. And let's get to code cracking. Be right back. Right back. Okay, alright, back. Alright, I'm back. Let's solve this code. Call me a code breaker, because I'm breaking a code. I need to see one thing, though. Okay. So, there's no, like, secret ending for failing this on purpose. I just had to check that. Decode the password using 198... 1984445? No, 449351. Just in case I need this later. 51. The code sheet won't be displayed when you input your answer, so it would be wise to solve it now. He is 198449351. Yeah, we know the first two are CO, so that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's CO. CO. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we know the first word is going to be come. Wait. What? No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shut up, Curry. Compute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Complete. Wait. Okay, and then 9 from L. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Complete. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Is this just gonna spell completed? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then a 1. Yeah, it's completed. Remember, the key is 198449351. Closing this window will take you to the input screen. Completed. Yeah, Curry, it is crazy. That's the first thing you say after saying hi like an hour ago. Alright, let's check it. Clear. I did it. Completed. That's it. That's the answer.
Completed? Are you sure?
Yeah. Did exactly what you told me to do. And the word I got is completed. Well, actually, it's completed. Code and the letters repeat every 2 lines. It just repeats.
Well, I can't remember the code like you can, but if you're certain, I believe you.
I'm definitely certain.
All right then. I wonder what completed is supposed to mean, though.
What? Aside from the obvious, you mean? I'm guessing here it means mission complete. So that's what the transmitter was for.
Huh? What are you talking about? What transmitter?
I barely even heard her. Suddenly, my mind was full of memories that hadn't been there a moment before. It was like a wave had washed away the sand, revealing a bed of precious gems underneath. Among Us.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved. I am your well-made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
Damn it! Why hadn't I realized it before? I could remember a series of numbers, but not this? At least I remembered it now. Theo was a member of the Myrmidons. And not just any member. He was their leader. That meant he had to be the one who'd planted the bombs.
Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah.
Then answer my question. What the hell was that? What's this about a transmitter?
I didn't trust myself to try and explain it to her. More than likely, she'd just think I was insane. Even I could barely make sense of the sudden influx of new information.
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of the Myrmidons.
If I was, do you really think I'd reveal myself like this?
Point.
Out of nowhere, Clover appeared.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Really?
We're all down in the Floor B warehouse. Well, all of us but Luna and Clark.
Why?
We've still got 45 minutes until the white doors open.
I know that!
Oh, okay. Yay! Hey, wait a minute. I thought you, Kay, and Quark didn't know about the white doors.
Tenmyoji told us about them. He said he'd show us where they were, so we all followed him down to the Floor B warehouse.
I'm assuming you left Quark with Luna?
Yeah. Anyway, when we showed up, Vi and Kay were already there.
Oh?
Well, all of a sudden, Vi, Tenmyoji, and Dio all started yelling at each other.
What the? What?
Why? Did something happen?
According to Clover, the last AB game had been the cause of their fight. Even though Tenmyoji only had one BP, Vi had chosen Betray. They started a fight, and since Dio had pressed Betray on behalf of his team, eventually he got dragged in too.
That seems odd. Vi only had one BP too. Her choice seems like a perfectly valid defensive move.
Yeah?
Ugh! Just come with me! Kay's trying to calm them down, but there's only one of him.
Okay. Come on, Alice. Let's go.
Coming!
What's gonna happen here? Also, where's Dio and all? No, Dio is fighting with them, right? Alright, chat. This route is definitely the most, like, it puts everything together, right? Kind of crazy, but there's a lot going on here. All four of them were still there when we arrived. They seemed to have calmed down a bit, but the tension in the air was almost visible. I felt like I'd stepped into a room full of flammable gas. Even the smallest spark could turn the whole place into a raging inferno. Even Kay, usually so calm and collected, was standing ramrod straight with his hand balled into a fist at his side. I looked at Alice, pursed my lips, and then headed over to the angry knot of people occupying most of the room. Clover told me what's going on. This whole thing is stupid. You need to knock it off.
Stupid? What about this is stupid? We're talking about my life, you self-righteous dick!
I know, but yelling at each other isn't going to solve your problem. The best thing for us to do right now is to trust each other and get through this. Wouldn't you agree?
Hard to trust someone who tried to kill me.
Same to you. I told you letting Dio vote was a stupid idea. What did you think he was gonna do? You might as well have pressed the button yourself.
I couldn't just leave Quark alone.
That's no excuse. And where do you get off telling me I shouldn't have picked Betray? Did you even think that through? What, I was supposed to pick Ally? If I'd done that, I'd be dead right now.
I could say the same thing to you. Damn good thing Dio didn't choose Ally.
Please, that's enough from both of you. Sigma's right. This isn't the time to be bickering with each other.
Oh, you don't get to talk. You tried to betray Clover and escape on your own.
Perhaps. But I think that's better than nearly killing someone.
Well, I only did it so that she wouldn't kill Tenmyoji.
God damn it. Enough already. I roared with fury, and my voice echoed and rebounded off the walls of the warehouse. By the way, it's impossible for me to make an angry, roary, fury voice, so that's my angry voice you just got. Everyone fell silent. I don't know how long that silence would last, so I decided to put it all on the table. There was only one way I was going to be able to take control of the situation. Guys, listen to me. We really don't have time for this. I was met with a number of glares, but I soldiered on. See, the thing is, I figured out who planted the bombs.
What?
Is this what you were talking about earlier?
Sort of, yeah. I know which one of you it is.
Well, spit it out then.
Please, explain what's going on here.
I don't think I need to. They are going to admit their guilt in just a few minutes.
What?
You're all going to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Or I guess I should say, Dio's mouth.
What are you on? You think I set those bombs?
Yes, I do.
Hey, if you're gonna accuse me, you better have some pretty damn good evidence, pal.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just stating a fact.
Oh yeah? Where the hell'd you get that fact?
Fun as it was, I knew taunting alone wouldn't be enough to make Dio confess. He'd just play dumb. He was good at it, and I'd get nothing. That meant I was going to have to trick him. Well, you see, I'm actually from Free the Soul.
Free the Soul? What's that? Some kind of hippie shoe company?
Don't play dumb, Dio. Or should I call you... Left. Brother ordered me to come here. To keep an eye on you. It was quick, but for just a moment, I saw his eyes twitch. I leapt on that moment of weakness like a hungry dog on a steak. Fine. Skepticism is understandable, admirable even. But perhaps this will convince you. I pressed forward, pulling out every fact I could remember. I told Dio about Brother's background and how his younger brother, Left, had been murdered. I mentioned casually that the Myrmidons were all clones of a single person. So? Still not convinced? How about this? 781-536-10988-3809-4241-990-551. Do a little prime factor decomposition on that, and you'll get 198449351 to the third power. If I'm not who I say I am, how on earth could I possibly know that?
What? No, that's not possible.
Finally. So, let's start over, shall we? I was sent here to watch your every move. It seems our wise and noble brother doesn't trust you. He suspects betrayal.
No! You're lying!
I assure you, I'm not. But if you don't believe me, why don't you go outside and call him yourself with your transmitter?
No! No! You have to be lying! Brother trusts me! That's why he chose me for this mission! Why would he make me the leader of the Myrmidons if he...
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
I said, why would he have made me the leader of the Myrmidons if...
I grinned.
Wait, what the hell? Are you fucking kidding me?
This guy is stupid. Sorry, Dio. I've never even seen brother.
What the hell was all that? How did you know all those things?
Dunno. Maybe I was divinely inspired?
Don't give me that shit!
What's going on?
What are these Myrmidons?
Dio and I stared at one another while Clover and Tenmyoji quickly explained to Phi and Kay about the memory card and the number 2 bomb, and about the code we'd found that was from a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons.
So you mean to say someone from the Myrmidons planted the bombs?
And Dio pretty much just admitted to doing it?
Yeah.
Bastards. I'll never forgive you.
I heard a low, furious muttering behind me and turned to see Alice, her lips pulled back into a snarl.
I am going to kill you!
Her voice rose to a scream as she charged toward Dio. He ducked out of the way smoothly and pulled something from his pocket.
Whoa there. I like my women a little feisty, but you're taking it a little too far, sweetheart.
Alright,
Tone
this
it down.
dude's gross. He's still gross. I'm convinced Sigma is incapable of outwitting someone. I feel like he just did, though. That's the funniest part of it. I think he outwitted the only person who's possibly dumber than him.
What?
You see this? You know what it is, don't you?
Oh my god. Is that the detonator?
Exactly. And I assume you know what happens if I press this button?
Yes. I think I do. I'm guessing it'll set off both of the bombs.
Well, I wouldn't say both.
You mean there's still a number 1 bomb we haven't found?
Correct. And there's one more, too.
No. There are 4 bombs?
Exactly. I planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3, but there's also one more. Bomb number 0. Add all that up and you're looking at about 4 tons of explosive power. Those go off and it's all over. That's enough oomph to turn this whole place into a smoking crater.
Aren't you forgetting something?
That'd kill you too.
So, I'm ready for that. I've got spares.
Spares? Is that what Sigma was talking about?
Yeah, clones.
I heard Alice whisper something to Clover.
Let's go, Clover. Show him all that training wasn't for nothing.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Right.
What are they plotting? Before I had a chance to ask them what was going on, they moved.
Die, you bastard! Yeah!
She roared and leapt toward Dio, Clover following just behind. Alice threw a punch at Dio's face, and as he dodged, Clover spun out from behind her. Dio grunted and turned to focus on Alice, but Clover darted in and snatched the detonator from his hand.
Clover,
Get him!
Right! Sigma, catch!
Huh? Before I could respond, Clover had thrown the detonator at me. I scrambled to grab it out of the air and held it to my chest.
Damn it! Stop! Let me go! Still let go of me, you asshole!
Yelling didn't do him any good, and Dio found himself subdued by the skillful teamwork of Alice and Clover. Why does he have a smug smile in his face? Strangely, though, once they had a hold of him, he stopped struggling. I was reminded of a gazelle with its neck in the mouth of a lion. Had he surrendered? Or did he have some trick up his sleeve? It didn't feel right. I didn't have to wait long for my misgivings to prove true. The detonator in my hand suddenly began to flash. What?
Ha! Serves you right.
What are you laughing at?
You! Her! All of you! God, you're stupid!
What? Why?
See that detonator you threw to Sigma? You activated it. If it gets more than a meter away from me, it sets itself off.
What? How?
We figured someone might try to take it away, so we put in a little safeguard. Since you two were kind enough to take it away from me, the bombs have gone from remote control to countdown timer. Go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Won't make any difference now. The bombs are gonna go off no matter what.
How long do we have?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Oh no.
My condolences.
What can we do to stop them?
I told you that already. First, we need the device that allows us to input information. Then we plug it into each bomb and enter the codes.
Hey Alice, who the hell are you? How do you know all this?
None of your damn business. Just tell me where the input device is.
Well, that's none of your damn business.
Ow!
Ah! Fuck! Stop! You're gonna break it!
Of course. That's the plan.
Please, stop!
Just tell me what I want to know.
Okay, I'll tell you. It's in my coat, the right-hand pocket.
Clover, check it out. Right.
Right. He nodded and started digging through his pockets. After a few minutes,
It's no use! There's nothing here!
Did you lie to me?
No. I swear, keep looking.
Oh, wait. There is something in here.
Clover pulled her hand from his pocket and held it out. A pill? Is that a pill? Like for medicine?
Hey, what is this?
Huh? I can't see it. Bring it over here.
Clover frowned and moved closer to Dio, holding the pill out toward him. Suddenly he moved, his right hand snaking out to grab the pill from Clover's hand. Before anyone could react, he shoved it into his mouth. I heard a tiny crack as he bit down on it. Almost immediately, he grimaced in pain. Bro was carrying a cyanide pill?
Shit!
What? What was that?
Poison, I guess.
What?
Damn! How could I be so stupid?
His eyes rolled up into his head, and flecks of spittle began to trickle out from the corners of his mouth. I grabbed him by the hair and shook. What the hell are you doing? Where's the input device?
Lost it. In my couch. Back home.
Don't screw with me.
Fine. Don't tell us. How about you give us the deactivation codes instead?
Deactivation? You guys are persistent. Fine. Not gonna do you much good anyway. I'll tell you, but you only get one. This is the deactivation code for Bomb 3.
Okay, so we have... So the one Zero gave us was bomb number 1, right? So we'll get another deactivation code here.
Ready? LXQ LHC NMR.
LXQ, LHC, NMR. LXQ, LHC, NMR. And that is bomb number 3. What about the other 3? Tell us the other 3. He didn't even seem to hear me.
My body will be a part of the foundation of a bright future.
His voice was weak, and more foam was dribbling out of his mouth.
Such a beautiful world. May brother live in everlasting glory.
Those were the last words Dio spoke. He died with a strange, happy smile. Damn.
He only gave us the password for one of the bombs.
Give me just a sec. Ah, okay.
This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I don't know.
How much time have we got?
25 minutes.
Are you sure?
Yes. When he told us the time, I checked my bracelet. It said exactly 30 minutes.
You mean the bombs are gonna go off the same time the next set of doors opens?
Yes. The time on your bracelet is the time we have left.
Ah. So, 25 minutes.
This isn't good. I was hoping that we might be able to escape through the white doors, but...
It takes 5 minutes for the primary door to open and close. So...
Yes, I know. There's no way we can get through them before the explosion happens.
Well, there's no point just standing around. We should start looking. We need 3 things. The password input device.
And the remaining 2 bombs, right?
Right.
We also need passwords for all the bombs other than number 3.
Exactly.
Maybe Dio has a note or something?
Hold on. Let me check.
She knelt down and quickly checked his pockets and sleeves, then sat back on her heels, frustrated.
Damn. He's clean.
He looked pale.
Then we'll just have to hope we find it somewhere. Tenmyoji, can you go tell Luna what's happened?
Right. I'm on it.
Good. The rest of you, let's move out. We can do this. Let's go.
We all took off at a run, heading to different parts of the building. But all of our searching turned up nothing. And as we searched, the clock kept ticking. Then at last, the chromatic doors opened.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Our time had run out. We watched the white doors open, Were they doors to heaven? Or to hell? The thought barely had time to flutter through my mind before everything went white. We didn't even have time to say goodbye. 1,000 emotions flooded my brain in those last moments. Why? How? How had we ended up this way? Then a blistering wave of heat, like the surface of the sun itself, wiped out any lingering thoughts. Gee! My consciousness slipped away into a bottomless pool of darkness. Neither heaven nor hell, only the void. Oh my god. Has the moon always been red? Each time we've seen it, it's been red. Oh my gosh. That's quite an ending. I think the Alice ending is actually like... Obviously, you get a lot of information from it, right? But, it feels the most, like, not neatly wrapped up, but it feels very conclusive. Alice gets her revenge on Dio, technically. And, we got a lot of information about the bombs. Dio died first. That's what's important. Unfortunately, we got the third bomb password, and now we're just missing one more bomb password, right? I guess we'll have to find the fourth bomb somewhere. But we are still missing. So we're missing the bomb information. We're also missing, we're missing the password for the computer in the director's office. What else do we need? I think that's it, really. Just the fourth bomb, where to get the input device, and the password for the PC. We're pretty close to the end, I think. I'm pretty sure we only have like 3 more endings to grab. How does Zero know one of the bomb passwords too? He must be connected to Free the Soul somehow? Yeah, that's what, so like, what I'm thinking is if the original Nonary games were run by Free the Soul, and then Zero ran the next Nonary games 9 years later, how do I say? And obviously Zero was obsessed enough with Free the Soul to, you know, want to capture the person responsible for the original Nonary games, who was part of Free the Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if Zero is, like, just that dedicated to stopping Free the Soul, right? That he would learn, he would be doing his own covert operations, right? So I'm not surprised that he knows, like, one of the bomb passwords, because he probably also is trying to get rid of the bombs himself, right? There are 9 endings, you only have 3. Alice end. Best served cold. Saw Alice's ending in VLR. Okay, I guess technically we only have 3, but like... Let's look at the flow. Let's look at the flow. A lot of these are basically, like, done, right? What I mean is, like, we have these 3 routes here to like, really dig through. And then everything else after that is just cleanup. We gotta save these 2. We gotta figure out how to not die. I think tomorrow night, I think we'll probably start this route here and see if we can get 2 in a row. Yeah, most of the leftover endings are just behind a lock. And also this one. That all being said, it's 12:45 a.m. I absolutely need to go to bed. Well, need to get ready for bed. It's late. I'm glad we pushed through to get another ending, but like, you know, it's late. Is anybody streaming Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward? Just me! Okay, well, thank you, every single one of you, for coming by tonight. Freaking Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward is very interesting. I love this story so much. I say that every week, but like, I'm hooked. And we're also hitting, I feel like we're really close to hitting a climax, right? I can't wait till we get to see the true ending. I'll have to do that on like a really long night. Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by and chatting. Thank you to everyone who stuck around from Ami's raid. And make sure you tune in tomorrow night, same time, 8:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing another run of Virtue's Last Reward, so don't miss it. Adios, Rika amigos.
There was like a really far way down, but it was like a ramp, and I died because I fell down too hard. And it was really funny.
Oh wow,
Rika!
that guy's weird.
Hello. Rika, normally it's me raiding into you. Normally it's me raiding into you at this hour. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome everybody. I can't fucking type apparently. I just typed in ! Rika as if that would do anything. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? What were you playing? Get owned. You get raided into now, noob. Get fucking chewed on. Get chewed on, OP. OP, it gets fucking chewed on. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Candle Hearts. Please sit wherever you'd like. We've got coffee, tea, blood. Fucking! Thank you for the clip, Tiger. Let's do some reconnaissance. Me zooming into solid stone, not